Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is In Kyu Lee. I'm a chair of International Relations Committee of National Academy of Engineering in Korea and a professor of Korea University. I'll host the symposium from the opening session and the first and second session. I'm very pleased to host the 23rd East Asia Roundtable Meeting and International Symposium here in Seoul, Korea. This symposium is streaming live on YouTube and Zoom webinar. So if you have any questions during the session, please leave your questions in the YouTube chat. This symposium is co-organized by National Academy of Engineering of Korea and Chinese Academy of Engineering and Engineering Academy of Japan. We may start with welcoming address by the leaders of each academy. First of all, I'd like to introduce President of NAK. Professor Oh Kyung-kwon will give you a welcome address, please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the National Academy of Engineering of Korea, it is my great pleasure and honor to host the 23rd East Asia Roundtable Meeting and Symposium in a different format. Although the COVID-19 pandemic hit the whole world heavily and we are all having hard time, our trilateral collaboration could continue thanks to long-standing friendship and sincere dedication from three academies. I must mention that this meeting could not take place without strong support from honorable fellows of Engineering Academy of Japan, Chinese Academy of Engineering, and National Academy of Engineering of Korea. In addition, I would like to give special thanks to engineers who is committed to developing test kits and vaccines for COVID-19 and digital technologies to support rapid transformation for the untapped society. Today's symposium will cover very interesting and important topic, smart entertainment. In the past, entertainment was considered as a completely separate concept from engineering technology. However, now, developing and implementing smart technologies in entertainment industry is regarded as essential competitiveness to lead innovation. As we all know, entertainment is closely related to people at all ages. Many people enjoy watching streaming services on YouTube, playing video games using VR and AR, and during their routine through the TikTok. To support and keep up with this global trend, it is critical to update with the most of the recent innovations, trends, and concerns, as well as practical challenges entertained and solutions adopted in the field of the entertainment technologies. In particular, China, Japan, and Korea have advanced digital technologies, internet infrastructures, and AR, VR technologies with tremendous growth potential for smart decades. Therefore, I believe that front runners from three countries can take advantage of today's symposium as a dynamic platform. I sincerely hope that this symposium would be an opportunity for all of us to exchange the new ideas and share accumulated know-how on engineering technologies in entertainment. Today, we will be able to find further collaboration areas and partners through follow-up discussions. Last but not least, EALTM has been trustworthy ground for three academies to set up with national leaders of engineering society. Once again, I appreciate our collaboration effort for 23 years and ask for our continued support. Thank you very much.
Thank you, President Kwon. Then I would like to invite the Vice President of Chinese Academy of Engineering. Please welcome Chen Wang.
Okay. Respective President Wu Jinquan, respective Vice President Yuko Harayama, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. On the occasion of the opening of this 23rd East Asia Roundtable Meeting of Academies of Engineering and Smart Entertainment Symposium, on behalf of CAE, that is Chinese Academy of Engineering, I would like to extend our warm congratulations to the event and our sincere thanks to NAEK for the considerate organization of the meeting. As the three largest economies in East Asia, China, Japan, and Korea are important players of the regional and global economy. Cooperation in engineering among the three countries is of great significance of support, economic and social development, and combat against the regional and global challenges together. The regional comprehensive economic partnership, which was signed earlier this month by 15 participating countries, including China, Japan, and Korea, further strengthens the economic and technological ties between our three countries. As the important academic institutions representing engineering communities of our three nations, respectively, the Chinese Academy of Engineering, the Engineering Academy of Japan, and the National Academy of Engineering of Korea has played important roles for advancing science and technology progress and economic and social development. As a regional cooperation mechanism lasting over 23 years, the East Asia Roundtable Meeting has acted as a significant platform for exchanges among scientists, engineers, and entrepreneurs of our three countries, and has become a shining example of successful cooperation among our three academies. Today's symposium focuses on smart entertainment, an innovative topic of common interest in China, Japan, and Korea. Currently, COVID-19 pandemic is changing most sectors of the world, including politics, economy, industry, and technology. With the advent of a new social normal such as social distancing and the contactless economy, the development of digitalization is accelerating, and the digital entertainment industry represented by smart entertainment also gradually become an important pillar of a digital economy. China, Japan, and Korea see not only rapid growth, but also broad market prospects in the digital entertainment industry. The advances of new generation information and communication technologies, such as big data, cloud computing, Internet of Things, 5G, and AI, will further integrate with entertainment and create new drivers for the growth of the industry. I am glad to see that our meeting today had three very meaningful sessions. It believes that our three countries have a broad prospect for cooperation in these areas and will work together to promote an open digital economy. The CAE reaffirms the importance of the East Asia Roundtable meeting and would like to work together with the EAJ and the NAEK to further strengthen the exchanges, deepen the cooperation, and make contributions to the economic and the social development of East Asia. I wish the meeting a great success, and thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Wang. Lastly, Executive Vice President of Engineering Academy of Japan will deliver an opening speech. Please welcome Dr. Yuko Harayama.
On behalf of the Engineering Academy of Japan, I would like to present my opening address for the 23rd meeting of EARTM. Since I was appointed as Vice President of the EAJ in June this year, this is my first opportunity to participate in the activities of the EARTM. I would first like to thank the National Academy of Engineering of Korea for hosting today's meeting. We appreciate your efforts to overcome various difficulties caused by COVID-19. International collaboration is becoming all the more important as global pandemic poses serious threat to our daily life and economic activities worldwide. In the framework of EARTM, the host country changes every year, but it has been our tradition to keep some continuity in background technologies or overlap of the application area. Last December, Japan hosted the EARTM Symposium titled The Future of Medical Engineering Collaboration at the Osaka University. Although the topic this year is difference in application area, the underlying technologies such as virtual reality, augmented reality technologies, big data handling technologies have common characteristics. Our three East Asian countries are top runners in smart entertainments, and the market of entertainment industries are growing rapidly. Therefore, smart entertainment is a suitable topic for collaboration among our countries. Along with the concept of Society 5.0 proposed by the Japanese government, synergy effect will be produced through the interaction between cyber and physical space. This will eventually lead to enhance our capability to cope with various societal issues which we are now facing. In this context, smart entertainment may trigger the paradigm shift from material-rich society to mentally rich society. We are still in the midst of the battle against COVID-19. Although human connections tend to be weaker under such outbreak, we need to heal the gap and reinvigorate the networking of people. Face-to-face communications can be supplemented by online communications. Nowadays, youth have no divide between conventional and smart entertainments. They enjoy both sports and esports, both board games and online games, both live concert and YouTube. They are the pioneers who can play a leading role in the advance of a new age. I sincerely hope that the discussions in the EARTM will contribute to strengthening friendly relationship among our three countries. May an important new page to add in the history of EARTM. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Yuko Harima. So we're going to move on to the plenary speech. This year's meeting is very special. So the CEO of SM Entertainment, Sung-Soo Lee, will present a keynote speech. SM Entertainment is Korea's largest entertainment company. The company has developed and popularized numerous K-pop stars with huge global fandoms. SM is known for having led the global K-pop phenomenon with the developed technologies. Please introduce your precious thoughts on smart entertainment. Please, Mr. Sung-Soo Lee.
Hello everyone, my name is Chris Sung-Soo Lee and I am the CEO of SM Entertainment. It is an honor to deliver the keynote speech of the 23rd Annual East Asia Roundtable meeting here in Seoul, South Korea. As the subject of this year's symposium is smart entertainment, I'd like to share with you some insight into our core innovation and business model, culture technology. We have been seeing very exciting research by integrating new technologies into our culture technology ecosystem. I think after hearing a bit about it, you will realize how powerful and effective culture technology will be in the global market of the new normal. First, let's define exactly what we mean when we say the new normal. COVID-19 has of course brought about massive changes to our daily lives here in East Asia and all around the world. In Korea, many industries have evolved to provide new untapped services. In the West, they refer to these services using terms like zero contact or contact free. Whatever we call it, these are some of the ways we stay safe during the pandemic. That's what we've been calling the new normal. Luckily, it seems like we now have many promising vaccines on the way. 2021 will be a year of healing. But these changes we've seen this year are just the beginning. We are already in the early stages of the fourth industrial revolution. Advances in virtual reality, nanotechnology, biotechnology, and AI will soon bring us all a new way of life. That will be the real new normal. COVID-19 has simply sped up the beginning of our transition into this era. We here at SM Entertainment have been thinking and working in this direction for more than 2 decades now. When our founder and lead producer, Mr. Soo-man Lee, began creating and developing his signature culture technology back in the 1990s, he was envisioning the entertainment world of the fourth industrial revolution. In the process, he created the genre of content that is now known around the world as K-pop. And he continued developing K-pop into the multi-billion-dollar industry it is today. But he had bigger ambitions than that. Throughout the entire history of SM, his goal has been to pioneer systems of culture creation, innovation, and global export that could lead us into the new world of a better, more technological society. The real new normal. That is why for 2 decades, SM's slogan has been the future of culture technology. It is our mantra and our mission. Mr. Soo-man Lee created SM and culture technology under one principle: culture first, economy next. Throughout human history, the world's leading economy has also led the world's culture. Mr. Soo-man Lee believed that with the proper guidance, even a small nation's culture could spread throughout the world, thereby building the nation's economy. This is how SM first created K-pop and took it global, with H.O.T's success in China, BoA's success in Japan, and Super Junior's viral success around the world. Culture first, economy next is the way Korea built the Korean wave, and it is how we build the society of the fourth industrial revolution as well. So then, what exactly is cultural technology? It is a highly complex, sophisticated, and always evolving system of cultural production and global expansion. I'd like to share with you a quick breakdown of the way it works and how smart technologies are an essential part of both our content creation process and the many businesses and revenue streams we build on top of that content. Altogether, the core cultural technology cycle consists of 3 stages: culture creation, cultural development, and cultural expansion. The first stage, culture creation, is a 4-step sub-process: casting, training, producing, and management. First, we cast our future stars from a pool of nearly 200,000 applicants at dozens of auditions per year from Seoul to Sao Paulo. We then train them intensively for everything they need to be a global superstar. Our academic program takes anywhere from a few months to a few years, depending on the person's needs. Our producing process is where SM makes all of its music, videos, choreographies, artwork, storytelling aspects, etc. For just the music, we use our global network of over 2,000 songwriters. And then, of course, we manage the artists in-house both before they debut and after. Simply put, at the culture creation level, our core team produces the groups, songs, visuals, and other contents that make up the foundation of our business. For example, we may create a world-class song, music video, and choreography like Superhuman, a 2019 hit by our boy band NCT 127. Then, at the cultural development stage, we distribute this song globally so it can be widely consumed by our artist fans and the general public. We are constantly exploring ways to diversify our content revenue streams and provide fresh experiences to consumers. So, at the cultural development stage, we often collaborate with other industry leaders to achieve new breakthroughs. For Superhuman, we worked with Intel Studios in Los Angeles on a special project. It was called Superhuman AR, and it was a 3D augmented reality experience built around the song and dance of Superhuman. Fans were thrilled by this new way to experience the song and dance of NCT 127. Of course, we do this type of thing constantly at the development stage of cultural technology. And this collaboration with Intel was certainly not our first time using our core IP to create diversified experiences with the use of new technologies. In 2018, we unveiled the holographic avatar of Wendy, a member of our popular girl group Red Velvet, to be an interactive AI voice assistant for SK Telecom's new smart speaker. Throughout the past decade, we've also released a number of popular smartphone apps and games for fans of SM artists, enabling them to consume their music in new ways. And in 2015, SM created the world's first hologram musical, Screw Ode, performed by idols from various SM groups and featuring classic hits from throughout SM's history. A couple years before that, in 2013, we presented Girls' Generation's Week concert, a holographic live performance at Gangnam Station in Seoul. This type of concert was something we began experimenting with as far back as the late 90s with our smash hit first group H.O.T. H.O.T., who are now widely remembered for being the first modern K-pop group, in fact did release a 3D movie called Age of Peace in the year 2000, almost a full decade before James Cameron's Avatar. So, through the experience of collaborating with Intel Studios for Superhuman AR and many years of earlier experiments, SM developed its knowledge stacks in AR technology and CGI, which we then applied this year when partnering with the Neighbor to create Beyond Live. Beyond Live is an innovative online platform using AR and XR technologies to create a unique concert experience for the new normal. For most of our cultural expansion ventures, We work with partner companies to create services and platforms that can be used not only by SM artists and their fans, but also by general consumers and by other companies. As a result, we are able to vastly expand our total addressable market and go far beyond the traditional revenue streams of the music industry. For example, we have Everything, a popular karaoke app that lets you duet with your favorite singers. Flow, a trendy and cutting-edge digital streaming platform for music and video. Listen, a virtual community and SNS service for music fans featuring the popular new Bubble Messenger, which allows subscribers to have direct conversation with their favorite artists. And Fanship, a fan club platform with online and offline benefits and experiences with Naver. All of these platforms featuring SM artists, but they also feature other K-pop idols, trot singers, and all kinds of today's musical artists, big and small, domestic and global. For example, take Beyond Live, the online concert platform I mentioned a moment ago. It's a very exciting technology that I expect to become a core part of the concert business in East Asia and worldwide, even after the pandemic finally ends. We unveiled Beyond Live in April with a series of online concerts for SM artists. It was the world's first immersive AR online concert, a true paid and ticketed event. Beyond Live quickly received acclaim from media all around the world, and other major players began unveiling similar technologies not long after that. One of Beyond Live's main appeals is its fantastic 3D visuals, which integrate all kinds of new features into a traditional concert experience. There are 3D relics, special effects, impossible stage designs, fantastical characters, rapidly changing environments, and even new ways to express the artist's sense of humor in between songs. Here's another unique appeal for the fans. With Beyond Live, we are able to create a hybrid experience combining a concert and a meet and greet style fan event. We achieved this through a multi-point video connection between fan and artist, which was a brand new feature at the time and was quickly emulated throughout the global entertainment industry. With this technology, hundreds of lucky fans are able to join their favorite idols on stage during the concert. And a few super lucky fans even get to have personal one-on-one conversations with their idols live on stage. At a traditional offline concert, this type of interactive between artist and fan would be impossible. But Beyond Live makes this dream a reality and the fans love it. The response we've seen from audiences and the media all around the world is a strong indication that Beyond Live's untapped experience will become an even more popular form of live music in the new normal, even after offline concert return. But Beyond Live isn't just an online concert platform. It is in fact a whole new format of content. The Beyond Live technology we've developed with Naver has all kinds of surprising use cases. Our colleagues at Hyundai Motors recently approached us to use Beyond Live for an innovative ad campaign promoting the new model of their iconic SUV, the Tucson. We called it Beyond Drive. Beyond Drive made use of Beyond Live's AR and XR technologies to create an innovative virtual showcase for the Tucson. The 20-minute video featured the cinematic visuals, incredible choreography, and a captivating story starring SM artists EXO Kai and aespa Karina. Too many people's surprise, the Beyond Live concert engine created the perfect virtual world to showcase the Tucson's exciting new features. This Beyond Drive campaign is just the beginning. Soon you will see many more unexpected and groundbreaking uses of the Beyond Live technology. So, with all that said, you can see how in SM's cultural technology ecosystem, a single piece of content that we make at the cultural creation stage can then develop into a new kind of AR experience with Intel Studios at the cultural development stage. And then, that can help SM to create a revolutionary online platform and content format at the cultural expansion stage. But it doesn't end there. At SM, we always take the innovative technologies, resources, and know-hows we have built at our cultural expansion businesses, and we feed those advancements back into our cultural creation process. This is a method we use to stay ahead of the trend and continue to redefine the cutting edge of the global entertainment utilizing smart technologies and next generation planning. For example, most recently, aespa, our new girl group. Within just 6 days, they accumulated over 50 million views on their debut music video, the fastest growing debut artists in YouTube history. And they are already unlike any other girl group the world has ever seen before. aespa is not a traditional pop group or a virtual pop group. They are a unique hybrid of the real and the unreal, and the new world opening up between the two with emerging technologies like VR and AI. aespa features 4 human members, 4 avatar members. The 2 halves of the group each promote in the real world and the virtual world together and separately. As aespa's careers develop, we will continue to integrate AI more deeply into the avatar members so that consumers can interact with them directly anytime and anywhere they like. And as the technologies like VR become more developed and commonplace, fans will be able to go and visit aespa in their virtual world. Our founder and lead producer, Mr. Suman Lee, has been working towards this feature for a long time. He was talking about it as early as the 2011 World Knowledge Forum, where he gave a speech on his vision of a 가상국가, a virtual nation. The next year, we unveiled the SM Town Virtual Music Nation with a gigantic event at Seoul Olympic Stadium. 40,000 people attended for an inspiring multinational opening ceremony. We even created physical SM passports that fans could use at different SM events and cultural centers around the world, collecting passport stamps and cherished memories. For many years, it was a great shared experience across SM fandoms all around the world. Now, in the new normal, we have a new kind of passport. We have AR and XR experiences like Beyond Live and aespa. We have SM's signature K-pop storytelling, which is the lore of our artists and cultural content, creating a new world we will someday soon be able to visit. We already have a massively social online world where borders no longer matter. The only thing that matters is culture. This is the dawn of what we now call the SM culture universe. This is the idea that Mr. Suman Lee first called SM Virtual Music Nation in 2011. And if you think about the new normal, that it's just around the corner, a world improved by virtual reality, nanotechnology, and AI, then I believe it is clear that SM and cultural technology will continue to shine brightly in this new era, the 4th industrial revolution, brighter than ever before. I want to thank you all here today for continuing to work towards improving our lives and technologies. And I hope you will continue to help SM build the cultural spaces of tomorrow. Please continue doing great things to help bring us into the new world. We at SM pledge to do the same. Thank you.
Thank you for the insightful speech, Mr. Sung-Soo Lee. He was the CEO of SM Entertainment. Well, then we may go on the symposium. The theme of East Asia Roundtable meeting this year is Smart Entertainment. The first title is a trend of digital transformation on smart entertainment. We want to discuss the impact of recent digital transformation on smart entertainment and share opinions on virtual interaction and content creation and so on. Let's find out the potential opportunities and challenges that can be obtained by learning these trends. All right, our first speaker for the session 1, is Mr. Sung-ho Lee. He's the CEO of District. District is the leading company in Korea for developing digital content. Due to his personal issue, he is unable to attend live. Therefore, we will watch his speech video.
Hello everyone, I'm Sean Lee, the CEO of District. Today, I'm going to talk about cases of immersive media technology being applied to location-based entertainment, which is based on offline space, under the theme of technical innovations and trends in smart entertainment. District, the company I'm working for, is a digital design company. Digital design could be discussed in two different ways. Digital design for mobile and other online services, and digital design for offline-based real-world spaces. At this stage, we only design innovative user experiences. Digital media technology shown in the video is often referred to as immersive media technology. Beyond digitally implemented new media technologies, it is called immersive media in a sense that it could provide a more realistic experience to people. Immersive media is defined as the next generation media that aims to reproduce the real world in the closest proximity through a technology that provides a far better expression, clarity, and a sense of reality than current media. It could be explained that the development of technology, the technological changes in the media platform in specific gave a rise to immersive media technology. There were rapid technological advances in the input and output devices for digital information and the hardware and software processes. As shown in the previous video, these immersive media technologies are already being used in many industrial fields. Today, I'm going to discuss how these immersive media technologies are being used in the entertainment industry through some of the projects District worked on. I believe many of you are familiar with this video, which shows the public media art wave that we presented on a large outdoor display at Samsung-dong COEX this spring. While these DOOHs, which stand for Digital Out of Home, are usually used as a medium for running advertisements, we thought these DOOHs had a characteristic of public property. Therefore, we concluded that a new kind of digital media art contents, aside from the usual ads, tend to give peace and comfort to the public, which led us to create Wave. In fact, this content would be unimaginable just a decade ago. These high-resolution, large LED screens have emerged with the development of digital media technology. With the advance of sophisticated software to simulate the waves, we have entered the age of producing realistic waves on digital display screens. District has been producing public media art contents that could be displayed in outdoor DOOHs since the WAVE project. At the end of this year, we are planning to display media artworks based on renowned Western paintings on the screen of Duomo Cathedral in Milan. Next spring, we are planning to show waterfall-themed media works on one Times Square screen, the longest vertical screens in Times Square, New York. The video that you are watching shows this is a work by fact that an immersive media artworks was exhibited at the most traditional Korean gallery known for displaying modern art. Whether these media-generated works should be viewed as art or simply as commercial activities is still in dispute. However, I believe these works produced through media technologies could naturally be recognized in the realm of art and become a more established trends in the future, since the characteristics and facts of art have been changed throughout the past hundreds of years as technology has evolved. Another reason is that immersive media is a great tool to express a new way of visual experiences that traditional paintings, sculptures, and installation art cannot provide, and I believe more artists will be able to use these technologies in the future. Now, let's take a closer look at the cases of the entertainment industry applying immersive media technology. The entertainment industry itself may also be very broad in scope, but I would like to reiterate that the entertainment industry I'm describing is particularly focused on location-based entertainment based on offline space. Since 2010, district has been working on developing a new that resembles themselves. They would then save it on their RFID wristband and enjoy their time exploring different parts of the park. You could think of light parks as an entertainment space for people to enjoy artistic sharing in the real world. To create the world's first K-pop hologram concert in 2012. This holographic performance goes beyond the simple usage of a holographic display in a sense that not only it generates the suitable immersive environments for the performance, but it also includes the photos the audience took upon their entrance to the show, making the concert more engaging through audience participation. We further developed this audience participation show and collaborated with other K-pop artists like Psy, Big Bang, G-Dragon, and AOA as well. In particular, we utilized the telepresence technology in G-Dragon's hologram concert, which allowed some of the audience to stand on stage with the artist in real time during the performance. To make the interactive concert more accessible, we further conducted R&D on telepresence technology so that the audience could still appear on the hologram stage even when they are at remote location. In addition to developing new technology, we also combined VFX technology, which often is used during the post-production of a film, with the hologram concert. In 2014, we restored the motion of a member, Kang Won-rae, of the 90s K-pop star clone through digital actor technology, as he could no longer perform on stage due to an unforeseen accident, and recreated a stage from their heyday in hologram. Then, in 2015, we collected these immersive media contents under the theme of K-pop and presented them at Play K-pop, our K-pop digital theme park in Jeju. Play K-pop was a space that provides a unique experience of meeting and becoming a K-pop star through a hologram concert, VR, AR contents, and other interactive solutions. Although we had to close the site in 2019 due to the difficulties in continuously securing artist IP, Play K-pop has been evaluated as a representative example of a smart entertainment space that used immersive media technology. We have also built a number of smart entertainment facilities for children. In 2012, we introduced Live Sketchbook, the world's first product where the user can draw animals on a multi-touch screen, then throw the drawing to the wall to blow life into the animals. This original idea inspired and provided opportunities for many businesses to offer similar services. In addition, we designed an educationally helpful space for children through various immersive media technologies like AR, VR, and projection mapping, as well as sports combined entertainment that would engage and promote children's physical activities. Furthermore, we carried out a number of projects with aquarium operators like Merlin Entertainment to provide a spatial experience that no conventional aquariums could give through immersive media. As you could see from these projects, we have been making numerous attempts on combining immersive media technologies with the entertainment fields for past 10 years. And this September, with our past cumulative experiences and TEDx, we launched a new entertainment space called Art Museum. This very place I'm standing in is Art Museum, Korea's largest immersive media art exhibition located in Jeju. Within the first 50 days of opening, we had close to 100,000 visitors, showing that Art Museum is a new entertainment facility in Jeju loved by many people. Art Museum is an entertainment space that presents 10 different subjects and zones in nature through various media under the main theme of eternal nature. Instead of inconveniently requiring the visitors to put on a head-mounted display, we utilized the immersive media technologies in such a way that virtual experiences replace the real experience, letting the visitors physically immerse themselves in the surroundings. All spaces have their own sounds and scents that fit the visual look, providing a full immersive experience through not only visual but also auditory and olfactory. What you are looking at now is the media art show inspired by Jeju's natural scenery playing in the exhibition space called Garden. By just standing or walking around this space, you could enjoy the view of beautiful Jeju landscape without having to physically visit various locations within the island. Although each scene is presented a short amount of time in the media art, many visitors fall into fantasy-like feeling as if they have witnessed every spectacle in Jeju. This scene is Exhibition Space Beach, which grants the audience feeling of standing in front of the night sea underneath the northern lights. It provides a highly immersive spatial experience through realistically depicted waves, slow movements of aurora, the sound of waves, and the specific scent of night sea. Although it may not be the same as physically seeing the northern lights in a plane, Beach presents the audience a virtual experience that resembles such experience. I think that some of these examples of Art Museum have the implications for the future impact of immersive media technologies within the entertainment industry. Even though the current immersive media technologies hasn't reached the point where it can perfectly replicate the experience in the real world, I believe one day, as this technology continuously develops, these virtual experiences would be able to perfectly replace the real experience. This is because usually entertainment spaces have high needs of providing the visitors the fantasy of being in a completely new environment, and this immersive media technology is the most effective means of delivering such fresh virtual experience to the audiences. In the future, many workers in entertainment industry are expected to focus on creating a new form of virtual experience using these immersive media technologies. Besides immersive media technologies, various technologies like artificial intelligence, neuroscience, and robotics will be applied to the industry. Hence, we will experience moments where our imaginations come alive into the real world. The video you are watching now depicts a scene where the main characters in the movie Inception are getting ready to move into another virtual space. It is a scene that connects the human central nervous system to the computing environment without separate display devices. I believe the future of entertainment services will move forward to this level. I would like to end this session with a question. Where do you think is the limit and of technology and virtual experiences? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sung-ho Lee. It was a very insightful speech. We may start the next speech from the Chinese Engineering Academy. Please welcome Associate Professor of Beihang University, Professor Junjun Pan.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Junjun Pan from State Key Lab of Virtual Reality Technology and Systems, Beihang University. My presentation today is Flower Factory, a component-based approach for rapid flower modeling. This work is a cooperated research with the ByteDance company, and this work is also published in the ISMA 2020. This is a brief introduction of myself. Currently, I'm an associate professor in School of Computer Science, Beihang University. My research interests include virtual reality, medical image analysis, and computer animation. I will introduce our work in 4 aspects. Flowers are frequently utilized in computer graphics applications such as video games, film production, and VR and AR. However, due to the complex structure of the flower, it's quite technical and time-consuming for designers to generate a realistic flower using the 3D modeling software. In traditional modeling pipeline, designers must create the shape and produce the texture for each component. It usually takes more than 20 minutes to generate a 3D flower. This is a related work. Some researchers have investigated the reconstruction of flowers, but these methods can construct realistic flowers. They are time-consuming or they need complicated interactions. Also, they cannot create imaginary flowers. The challenges we face are from 3 aspects. First, how to create realistic flowers. Second, how to reduce the computational cost or complicated interactions. The third, is it possible to be integrated in the lightweighted applications? Here, we present a component-based approach for rapid modeling of the flower. These are our contributions. The first is our comprehensive component-based framework can be controlled by a set of parameters. It greatly reduces the component cost, the computational cost, and ensures the framework can be integrated in mobile platform. Second, the component can be assembled in different ways to create various types of flowers. Also, we represent straightforward strategies to handle the collision of petals. Third, we design a number of the rules and provided a predefined mask to adjust the color distribution of the petal surface. Okay, this is the framework of our method. The user can choose the parameters such as the length, numbers, and colors of the flowers. Then our system will generate the components of the flower automatically, such as the geometry, the petals, stamens, leaves, and the receptacles, and also the texture. Finally, it will generate the flowers. Okay. The first is the geometry generation. The flower components consist of petals, leaves, and receptacles and stamens. Petals and leaves are created using the two boundary curves and 2D plans. And serrate leaves often appear in nature. So we add sawtooths to the boundary of leaves. In practice, a set of petals are predefined. After the user chooses the number of sawtooths, our method compute into the insertion position according to the length of the boundary. Then the sawtooth is added to the normal direction of the boundary. Okay. Since the models are created on 2D plans, so we employ the linear blending scheme to produce 3D petals and leaves. We compute the Euclidean distance from the points and the surface to the points and the central veins. A complete flower can be reconstructed after each component is created. A set of parameters can specify, such as the number of leaves, the height of the intervals, and the rotation angles. The flower can also be assembled to handle the collision and overlap between different layers. We can use the intervals is added between the adjacent layers. In the same layer, an interval is also added between adjacent petals. Okay, this is the component assembly. The opening state is dominated by the input angle. Okay, this is the blooming animation. The blooming animation is generated using linear interpolation. Okay. Then, to create the texture, we define a set of rules. We define a mask for the petals to create the streaks. We use a heuristic method to simulate the diffusion of the pigment. The texture generation for the leaves is similar to the petals. However, the leaves usually have regular veins, so we specify the pattern of the leaf veins, and the user can set the number of the branches and the width of veins. Okay. Then this is the experimental results. Sorry. This video shows the assembly process. This video shows the variation of the petals with different shape. These shapes are controlled by the parameters. This video shows the variation of different number of layers. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Different layers Yeah, this video shows the different flowers created by our method. And now we test the sense with blooming clusters. Okay, this is the petal texture. We mainly focus on the generation of the petal shape and texture. By adjusting the parameters, the different petal models, symmetric petals, asymmetric petals can be generated in the same way. Users can adjust the texture parameters to generate a different texture for different petals. Okay, this video shows another blooming animation. We compare our work with another method. This comparison is for the blooming the animation. This method uses a point cloud to record the blooming process, and it needs 11 minutes to create the entire animation. But our method only needs 4 seconds. Okay, to compare the production time, we also invited 3D designers, the animators, to create similar flowers using their familiar ways. Our method just needed less time than the designers. Okay. This is the total time we used. Okay. Finally, we conduct a user study to evaluate the effectiveness of our system. The evaluators are 3D designers. They think our method is easy to use and the parameters are rational, but the fidelity is relatively low. Okay, our system is not without limitations. First, our approach cannot generate inflorescence. Second, our system does not employ a biologically knowledge for the modeling. Third, our system cannot produce flower directly from the photos. So, the conclusion and future work. In this paper, we produce the component-based framework for rapid modeling of flowers. Our technique is capable of produce a variable of flower quickly. In the future, we plan to develop an image-based interface for the modeling. Also, biologically based rules may enhance the geometry and the texture generation. Moreover, we consider to add more functions into our system, and such as inflorescence. Okay, the following are the supported funding of our research, and we also want to thank the company of ByteDance. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Junjun Pan. Yeah, for those who have any questions regarding this speech, please leave your questions in the YouTube chat, and later in the Q&A session, we will have a chance to discuss your questions. So please leave your questions. Okay, next, we will start the next speech from the Japanese Academy of Engineering. The speaker is Mr. Koichiro Ito, and he is a researcher and media artist from the National Institute of Advanced Industrial Science and Technology in Japan. Okay, please. Please. Okay.
Okay, I'd like to start my presentation. Thank you very much for inviting me to this symposium. My name is Koichiro Ito from AIST and Keio University. Today, I'd like to make a presentation entitled Leading Innovation Through Co-Creation with Citizens. It's my pleasure to present today. I was a media artist and created several media artworks from 19th and 2001. And I joined ASD from 2002. So I'd like to talk about my works first. This is my work called WebHopper. You can see a world map on the screen. It shows the user's web hopping trail. For example, you are looking at a website in the US, then click a link to the URL. Then we can see that virtually you jumped from the US to Europe. I analyze the internet traffic and converting the traffic into latitude and longitude data in real time to show a visualization of your trail. This work was published in 1996 and we won a Grand Prix of Ars Electronica in 1997. At that time, the Ars Electronica Center was built. My work becomes the permanent exhibit in the center. In short, the Ars Electronica Award is an Oscar of media art field. Now, I'd like to talk about next work, remote piano. In this movie, you see Mr. Sakamoto. Mr. Ryuichi Sakamoto is a famous composer. He is he makes explanation of remote piano. You see this matrix is a screen of browser. He put 8 dots in this browser. You see a musical phrase in background. You can hear background. Then the users from the net put the musical phrase to this concert venue. The user from the net press the dot, then send them to the venue, and the piano is played from the dot. The left piano is played by Mr. Sakamoto, and the right piano is played by from the users from the net. So this becomes the the same time performance with users from the net and Mr. Sakamoto. Please mention that this is the world first interactive, both connected concert in the world. At that time, 1997 was the very early stage of the net. So we did the first in Japan net broadcasted concert in Japan. Then we did in 1996 this remote piano this performance. Next, I'd like to show you my work called Hands-on Model of the Internet. We created this exhibit in 2001 at the Miraikan. It's a place in Odaiba, Tokyo. This work is show you the work of the internet. The internet is you can see the 16 white and black balls in this terminal. Then send these 16 balls to the net. The first 8 ball is address, and the next 8 ball is a data. You can send only one character at a time. Then the packet goes through the net from the router to router. Then you can see the movement of a packet in this exhibition field. So then this is the time the packet goes through go to the destination terminal. You can see a character in this video. So if you have a chance to come to Tokyo, please visit this Miraikan. This is a big science museum in Tokyo. You can see this work.
Mr. Ito, sorry to interrupt, but we cannot see your slides changing. So could you check your slides? We cannot see any.
You don't see any my slide?
I only see the title slides. The title of the leading
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Okay.
なんでだろう。共有ウィンドウを手前に表示。
Yes, I see the different slides now. Okay. Could you change to the next slide?
I changed my slide, but it doesn't work. I press next button of this slide, but the slide has not changed. I don't know why.
Maybe you can close the slide and start again.
Yeah. I started again. I think you are watching my video, but it's not moving.
Yeah, this is a hands-on model of the internet. Okay.
Yeah, you can see the but the not moving.
Yes.
I press next button, but the slide has not changed. Could you help office, please? Because I don't know why I cannot share this my screen.
So for the officers, I have a proposal to change the order of the presentation. Could you arrange it?
Yeah. Yes, of course. I have time to in today, so I can change my time to presentation.
Are there any Korean people? So this is Engineering Academy of Japan speaking.
One thing I can suggest is that we can change the order of your presentation so that we can have maybe have a 10-minute break first, and then after that, I hope you can start the presentation again after the break.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm so very sorry.
That's fine. So due to the computer issue, we now 11:15. So we're going to have a 10-minute break from now on. So we will start again on 11:25. Okay. Thank you. sorry, we'll resume the presentation of Dr. Koichiro Ito.
Hi.
Okay, please
Yeah.
start.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm very sorry for the trouble of the slide. My slide was not shared, and I clicked my slide go on. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, but I try to start my presentation again. This is a work of WebHopper. I said before about this work, but I try to say again. This is a visualization of web hopping. You see a word work in the slide, and you can see the lines are moving. This is a visualization of web hopping. For example, you see a website in the US, then move to another website. The line is drawn as movement of line. And this is the center of the R-Second center. So you see a big screen is showing a web hopper screen. This work becomes the permanent work of the R-Second center, and we won the Grand Prix of R-Second car. And then this is another work, remote piano. Mr. Sakamoto Ryuichi is explaining remote piano. He plays 8 dots in this matrix. This becomes the score of music. He click send button. Then Mr. Sakamoto and Mr. Toshio Iwai is the two artists is performing playing piano. Then many users from the webcast start. Yeah, this was a video of the performance called remote piano. Please mention that this is the world first interactive webcast. Then next, I try to show you a hands-on model of the internet. This model shows you the work of the internet. At first, you can create a packet using white and black balls. You can press 16 balls in this line. The first 8 balls represent address, and then the next 8 balls represent data. You can send only one character at a time. If you send a send button, the packet goes through the router. Then the packet goes through router to router. This is a routing table in this router. Then the packet go to the destination terminal. The packet go to the display of this terminal. You can see the data in this packet. You can see one character A. I created this work in 2001, but you can see this work now in 2012. So if you have a chance to come to Tokyo, please visit this Mirai-kan. This work is a representation of the ARPANET of 1969. Then I'd like to summarize my media works. My works was to make internet works visible, because in 90s that was very early stage of the internet. So we'd like to show you the potential of the net. For example, the web hopper shows you how the world is connected to the internet. So this was my artworks. Then I moved to AIST in 2002 and started working as a researcher. My consistent theme is to create a space where people can express their creativity. I've created several systems, for example, a system for sharing 3D models, a system for small group collaboration, and a data sharing system for million users. And then I continue to my research and collaboration, collaborative creative space on the net. Then I have a question. Is there any fundamental principle for the space where creativity can take place? I can say it another question. Why was Wikipedia so successful? In fact, there were many websites that appeared after the success of Wikipedia, but no website was survived. Wikipedia is still the only one website that was very successful using mass collaboration. I wonder about this question. First of all, to answer this question, Wikipedia has its origin in the idea of pattern language. The concept of pattern language is an idea that came from the architect Christopher Alexander, but it's very unusual idea because his idea is to try to get rid of architects. He thought that the architecture should be designed by the user themselves because they know the best what the architecture should be. The pattern language was created based on this idea. But even if we ask the user to try to design a building right now, it's not possible because they don't know how to create an architecture. So he designed a pattern language. A pattern language is a kind of a dictionary of good architecture. This idea is very mysterious, but this idea is evaluated in computer science in 1987. Two computer scientists, Kent Beck and Wood Cunningham, used this methodology to computer program. This idea becomes agile software development. It's called for the name now. And also this idea becomes another concept, WikiWikiWeb. WikiWikiWeb is a system allows the user to build their own website. He started this website in 1995, and then Mr. Jimmy Wales and Larry Sanger see this website, and they say that they like to create encyclopedia using this idea. So Wikipedia starts. This is a history of from pattern language to Wikipedia. If you have a chance to, if you'd like to more detail about this history, please look at my book, Patterns, Wiki, and XP. And then next, in 2011, we started an activity called Nico Nico Gakkai Beta. This is an activity to think about the future of relationship between researchers and the citizens. This methodology I used here is the same as before. For example, if we'd like to think about the future of between researchers and citizens. The citizens itself should act because the citizens should know the best of the relationship between researchers and citizens. This is so based on this idea, we created this Nico Nico Gakkai beta. This is a place for citizens, so we call them as world researchers. World researchers means non-researchers in general. They take place this to present their own idea. I'd like to show
私
you.
には決められません。
I'd like to show you my this video. Nico Nico Gakkai. So we did this time. We have 5 years to this Nico Nico Gakkai beta project, and I extracted the concept from this Nico Nico Gakkai beta. I named it as co-creative innovation. I think it's a combination of user innovation and inclusive design. So users have potential to make world-changing invention or discoveries, and also we can create an environment that makes it easier for users to invent or develop. So we, in this concept, we continued the act of co-creative innovation to create a place for co-creation to engage users to create innovation. Based on this concept, I'm now developing my own activity in various venues. One of them is to create an environment to promote innovation in Tsukuba City in Japan. I was one of the members of Tsukuba City Startup Strategy Planning Roundtable. This is my 2 proposal. One is the place to make equal Tsukuba, and the second is SBIR Tsukuba version. So I'd like to talk about one, the place to make. I created another event, Tsukuba Mini Maker Fair. Maker Fair is very famous. I think you know the Maker Fair. It's a festival of craftsmanship where ordinary citizens exhibit their own things they made. So I'd like to show you the video of Tsukuba Mini Maker Fair. We did this event in February of this year.
スラコイルという装置で人工的に稲妻を発生させる装置です。
Yeah, thank you very much. And one more thing, I'm also a game creator. I was worked for Nintendo. I created this game, Joy Mecha Fighter, and released from Nintendo in 1993. And this character, Scapon, becomes one of the character of in Smash Brothers. If you have a chance to play Smash Brothers, please try this character next. Thank you very much for my presentation.
Thank you, Mr. Koichiro Ito. So we are going to have a short Q&A session. So if you have any questions, you can leave your question in the YouTube chat, or you can directly ask question from the podium. So please ask any questions from the audience. You can use your mic. So I have a question to the Dr. Koichiro Ito.
Yes.
So what's your opinion on the future direction of the IT technology on the next generation, the smart game, or in the smart industry?
Yeah. Actually, I was in game industry in Japan, and I was also game creator, and I did a big symposium of academic symposium online. So now many people are living on net in now. So it's very common to show their own academic work research in net. But how can I say? Contrary, I like to be in real space now, because they know they are using a smart. なんだろうな。How can I say? But I like to meet people and the things in real space now. So I think it becomes more small and tangible world becomes after this the new normal world, I think.
Okay, so could you briefly tell us about your future project, Mr. Ito?
We are now creating a kind of studio or garage to make a product for their own. The students can came to the studio and create their own things, their own invention.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ito. Do you have any, for the audiences, do you have any questions? I have a quick question to Professor Pan. Could you tell me a little bit of your presentation on the flower animation is interesting, and I'd like to know your future plan of applying your technique to other subjects.
Thank you. You mean other research subject?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, currently this work is cooperated with the company ByteDance, and we already make this technique used in the TikTok. And in the future, we want to expand, improve this technique, such as we can use a mobile phone to take a picture of the real flower. Then our app can change the picture of the real flower to a 3D model of the flower. It means we can use the computer vision technique to transfer the image to the 3D flower automatically. This is our future plan in the research. And we also want to make this technique can be used in the virtual reality, such as we can see a beautiful garden with a lot of different flowers in the helmet, in the HMD. Yeah, this is our research plan in the future.
Okay, thanks for your answers. So because we are running a little late, so I'd like to close the session 1. So please thank all the speakers for the session 1.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So we'll start the session 2 right away. The title of the session 2 is the Future Innovation on Smart Entertainment. With the development of VR and AR industry, machines and humans are communicating, bringing a big change in lifestyle beyond information consumption. Therefore, we'd like to share opinions on the future innovation on the hardware and software engineering technologies contributed by smart entertainment. So let me introduce you the 3 speakers for session 1. So session will start with the presentation by Dr. Junyoung Yang. He is the Vice President of LG Display. So please welcome Dr. Yang.
Thank you, Chairman. Yeah, my name is Junyoung Yang. I'm in charge of OLED panel R&D division of LG Display. Today is it's okay. Yes. Yeah, today it's really so cold. This maybe looks like start a little the winter. Today I will talk about for the future display. I think as VR and AR is a strong candidate for the future display. About as my talk outline is at first I will briefly introduce the VR and AR, and after that time I introduce what is key element and key factor for the AR and the VR. Next, nowadays the OLEDs, it means it's OLED on silicon. As exact meaning is micro display OLED. I will explain the more detailed the technology and what is the key factor. Let me introduce and let me start with famous the cinema, two cinema. First is for the VR. Yes, look at the suit. It is a very special suit. Yeah, actually nowadays many companies, major companies try to develop a special suit like that. It's gamers feel the feeling of it or the touch. Of course, this suit also applied for the AR. For example, Tesla, maybe in these years they have some ceremony for developing the special suit. Next is it is also very famous. Cinema is for the AR.
Will do so. Everything's been uploaded, sir. We're online and ready.
Actually, in this case, it's mixed AR and the hologram. But it is also realized based on the AR, the contact lens type. Yeah. The reason why I show I started with the cinema is maybe I think as the cinema movie is actually the leader in our display field, because maybe some people remember the Minority Reporter. It is maybe 1996 or 7. That time they have a good idea for the gesture sensor and the transparent display, and like this is AR and VR. It means the movie always leading to high technology. Nowadays, I mean, it's after 20 years later from the movie, we realize the transparent display right now. And then what is different point between AR and the VR? First is VR is see close type, and AR is see through type. And the other is this optic system. In case of VR, magnify the image from the display, directly magnify. But in case of AR, it is transferred from the display and is project and combined. I will explain more display next page. It is show for the history of the VR and AR. There is also the two common points. One is the high resolution. Nowadays, a high resolution. At first, start is just lower than the VGA, but nowadays it's a Full HD, or in case of a 4K, the VR is a 4K. And also the AR, it is also the low resolution, but nowadays it's Full HD and HD, because it is depends on the panel size. Actually, the the AR panel size about 0.2 or 0.3, and then about 3,000 ppi is needed for the AR. And the other is maybe you can find when just start, just with the LCD, we so-called the LCOS, LCD on silicon. But nowadays, many companies want to accept the OLED on silicon. I will explain why they want the OLEDs. And yes, I will explain that what is the important component each device, each system. In case of VR, as I mentioned, optic system, the magnified system is very important point in the VR, because actually it is so thick and heavy. And that, as you know, the whole set is, yes, relatively is heavy. And the other is a display. It is old type, actually, and that is just the graphic. But nowadays is biocular. Two graphic system is adapted nowadays. Anyway, in case of VR, the optical system and display is a very important point. Next, usually the lens is frontal lens is adapted so far, but as I mentioned, it is so thick. Then, Oculus company nowadays have a special idea and have patent for the thin and light and wide viewing angle lens. So called is the pancake lens.
And like this is so a small and a small size, and the thin VR is maybe realized in the near future. Next is a display. Yeah, maybe you can find as and compare in case of the 400 ppi and the 1000 ppi. In case of 400 and 600 ppi, there are some screen door effect. It looks like there is yes, some small line, but in case of 10,000 ppi, yes, it's clean. As I mentioned, in case of VR, is direct magnified image. That means if we want the more wide FOV, field of view, and then the magnifier is more larger size, that means is we need a more high PPI display. It is AR device. This system is based on the Microsoft HoloLens. I'm sorry, we don't have last point? Yeah, it is consisted the mainly three kinds: combiner, displayer, and colliminate. I will explain them more detailed next page. It is conceptual the AR glasses. Yeah, in case of VR is a VR system or a VR, but usually we so called as in cases AR glasses. Why? Many company and customer want either light, light and thinner light, and also there's comfortable for the looks like the just glasses. It means is less than is 50. Sorry, yeah, 50 a gram. Yes. I already said to you is a combiner. Combiner means it's mixing the real image and the virtual image. And yeah, it simply says it's a screen. And it is collimate. It is very important is transfer the image from the display to the combiner. And micro display, it is core in AR device, especially nowadays. Yeah, smaller and smaller is good. As in case of an AR device, I will more explain detailed for the micro display. Oops. Yeah, usually the LCOS so far is used for the AR device, but it is so heavy, and some people need it is hot, so hot, because based on the laser reflector, and then is somehow the high temperature and so high power consumption. And most of all, in case of the LCOS and the DRP has so huge optical system, just previous the projection lens. It means AR glasses also have a huge volume and inside of the glasses. But there the merit. Good point is they have the brightness very nice. About LCOS is 100,000 nit, and in the case is about as 80,000 nit. But in the case, OLEDs not yet is not so bright. Its maximum is about 5,000 nit. But the optical system very simple because OLEDs based on the self-emission type, and we can eliminate like this is optical system, and we can project the image directly to the projector. Yeah, and then what is needed for the OLED display for the VR and AR? We can separate two technology. One is OLED technology, the other is the TFT. Usually until 1,000 ppi, we can realize based on the RGB FMM technology. But more than, I mean, so for the higher resolution, we should develop the wide OLED and special character process. COE is means character on encapsulation. And inside of the TFT, we can realize about 2,000 PPI based on the glass LTPS, low temperature process silicon is, we can realize. But higher the PPI, for example, 2,500 or 3,000 PPI, we should adapt the CMOS process, single crystal process. And then, based on this, we developed the display. Like this is 500 or 600 means is based on smartphone resolution. And it is the monocular, and the bicular is it is about 800. It is also developed by the same company. But maybe you can find a different point. It's more clear the image. In that case, it's 3,000 PPI based on the silicon. And why we need high PPI and high brightness? At first, like this is we need the FOV field of view is needed at least is 120 degree, because close type means we want the realism, and then as the FOV is a very important point. It is for the AR display. AR display usually using the smaller and smaller display is 0.234 is because it should reduce the weight of the glasses. And then we realized that like this is 1.4 inch, and actually the 5,800 nit realized that, and based on the 120 hertz. Like this is the driving speed is very important in both the VR and AR. Usually, some people feared the reason that some people fear the dizzy are this latency and screen door effect. As I mentioned, we can eliminate the screen door effect in increasing the PPI, but in case of the latency, we should speed up for the driving circuit and device. But in case of LCOS, basically LCOS is based on the technology based on the liquid crystal. Liquid crystal means is actually the final right switch is mechanical, not electrical. Of course, the control is TFT, electronic device, but is the final right shutter is mechanical. But how about in case of the OLEDs? Total system is based on electronics, and then just a microsecond. Then we can eliminate the latency based on the OLEDs. The reason why now the many companies want to adapt the OLEDs for their system, AR and VR. Next is I will briefly introduce the structure of OLEDs. There are mainly the CMOS process and OLEDs process. After that time, we finished the color filter. We designed and we usually using the foundry. And the other process is carried out in our lab. In that case, nowadays we using the multi-stack, two-stack structure for to increasing the brightness, and also the microcavity structure. The COE process is very important because usually, as you know, the OLED is so weak to the hydrogen or the oxygen, and is usually the environment. And then we special encapsulation technology, and on the encapsulation layer, we patterned RGB color. Why we pattern the color instead of the aligned two glass? If we two glass aligned and then there are so big gap, huge gap between two glass. It means is make the color shift, color mix, and then we should reduce the gap from the OLED. The color filter is a very important point. It is a simple process. It's concept. Let's say to you, we design and we make the backplane is the foundry makers, and we process the process in our lab. After that time, we moduled dicing and some the bonding is outside. Yes, as we finally we have a chance introduce the sample and last the SID 2020. I'm sorry, it's Korean. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for the presentation, Dr. Yang. So now we're going to have a presentation from Japan Academy of Engineering. So we will have the next speaker is the professor of Tokyo University, Professor Takuchi Narumi. So please welcome Professor Narumi. Okay.
Thank you for introduction. Are you hearing now?
Yes.
Okay, let's start. So I'm Takuchi Narumi from the University of Tokyo. So in this talk, I'd like to share about our recent human augmentation project, which aims to design ourselves, including our cognitive functions via embodiment in virtual reality. Our body and mind is deeply connected. Then by modifying our body in entertainment or virtual reality setting, so we can think, feel, and act as we hope. So let's see how we realize that kind of technology. So I said we can modify our body in virtual reality. So we believe we have only one body. Then some people cannot imagine our body can totally transform or augment. So first I'd like to introduce an interesting experiment called rubber hand illusion. In this experiment, a rubber hand is placed on the table and the participant puts this hand behind the partition. And when the participants see the rubber hand, the experimenter traces same place of rubber hand's finger, and our participant's finger simultaneously. So by seeing rubber hand is brushed and feeling tactile sensation near his hand, the participants become to feel as if the rubber hand is his own hand. And the participant is, after that, one person ran a knife into the rubber hand, and the participant is very surprised and feel pain because he believes his body is attacked, although the rubber hand is actually attacked. So that kind of this is kind of illusion. So this illusion vividly describes humans have an ability to flexibly recognize our body based on perceived multisensory information. So this ability is sometimes used for avatar embodiment and intuitive embodied interaction in virtual reality. Then how can we extend our body and abilities in virtual reality is an important research question.
Metamorphosis and provides a
To
novel
investigate the
experience
limit
that
of
we
body
cannot have
extension,
in the real
we
world,
constructed a
such
system,
as having hands with
Metamorphosis hand.
extremely long fingers.
This system
The
provides
system
the interactive
transforms
experience of
parents, such
having
as
the
finger
dynamical
length,
transform in our
the
hand.
number of fingers,
When
and skin
users
texture,
play a virtual piano,
or
the
movement
hand will be
correspondence
gradually
between left and
changed.
right hands.
The system tracks users' finger position and transforms CG hands are projected onto the upper side of the box. The users play a piano well with doubled lengths of fingers, although they feel strange. But they cannot play well with quadruple lengths of fingers. And moreover, it's difficult to play well under visual motor asynchrony condition, where the virtual right hand moves when the user moves left hand. This indicates we have some size limitation of body extension, and our control schema should be same as real body to realize intuitive embodied interaction. Moreover, recent consumer virtual reality games or VR entertainment also provide embodied interaction. So this is Batman VR for PlayStation VR. So you will be a Batman and fight with bad guys. And in the first scene of this game, so users wear the mask of the Batman. After that, users see a mirror and find he became the Batman. At the moment, so many users straighten up their back. So this means if you become a hero, so your behavior and attitude will change as if you are a hero. So this kind of behavior change has recently been researched. For example, so users play a Western African drum in virtual reality. So they followed instructors' movement by observing via a mirror in the virtual environment. In case of the representation of the users only white hands or formal business style suits, they don't play well. On the other hand, when the users uses casual dressed, dark-skinned virtual avatar, so they achieve significant increase in their movement patterns for drumming compared to the others. These results demonstrates the characteristics of virtual body can lead to substantial behavioral changes. This could be important for many applications such as learning, education, training, psychotherapy, and also entertainment using VR. So recently, researchers show we can perform cognitive tasks much better when we use the Einstein avatar in virtual reality. This research shows an evidence that not only our behavior but also our cognitive processing can be modified by utilizing embodied interaction in virtual reality. This kind of embodied interaction with our virtual body is not so special recently, because there are a lot of people in Japan uses embodied avatars to communicate online in recent days. They call us virtual YouTuber or VTubers. I think you know YouTubers, and virtual YouTubers are a kind of YouTuber, but they appear in screen with avatars. Sorry. So now there are more than 10,000 VTubers in Japan, and VTubers forms new entertainment and cultures. VTubers are now spreading in also Asian countries, so you may know. So then communicating others with virtual body is not limited for researchers. Rather, it's already popular, but the impact of virtual body on communication has not been well studied. Then we started the research project called as Ghost Engineering. As mentioned before, so cognitive science reveals our mind changes according to the state of body. as if the mind is a ghost of the body. I believe this effect can be utilized for human augmentation, especially if we use this kind of effect in communication, so we can promote mutual understanding among people. So the purpose of our research project is to support individuals to change their own mental state and cognition appropriately through experiences of physical extension using virtual reality or augmented reality or another human augmentation techniques. So this is an example of body transformation technique. Our cognitive function is affected by the representation of our body, such as our facial expression. Then our emotion can be manipulated by showing modified our body reactions. In particular, this system influences our emotional state by reflecting our facial expression as slightly different from actual one in real time. This reformation is natural enough to implicitly recognize the change to the expression, to the actual facial expressions. So this work is based on the facial feedback hypothesis in psychology. So the hypothesis indicates changing facial expression affects our emotional experience. For example, smiling enhances pleasant feeling while attenuating unpleasant feelings. Affecting emotion has broad influence on our cognitive process. So we apply the deformed facial feedback system to teleconference system. In the experiment, users have 5 minutes brainstorming session via the teleconference. In some session, the system changes others' facial expressions appeared in screen to be smiley or to be sad. The number of ideas came out in the session. When others' facial expression modified to smiley face increased 1.5 times compared to normal condition. So the system enhances our creativity. So creativity is rooted on emotion. Then creativity is enhanced by the emotion manipulation based on augmented body reaction. Next one is about cloning technique. Cloning means using multiple bodies in virtual world. So we utilize this cloning technique in communication. So divided presence is a system inducing multiple source effect and reducing the negative effect of peer pressure for improving group decision making. So under peer pressure, an individual who gets encouraged to follow their peers by changing their attitude, values, or behaviors to conform to those of the influencing group or individual. It prevents calm discussion and decreases the quality of group discussion. Then we use online chat system with a cloning technique to lead calm discussion.
This is the divided presence demo.
As mentioned before, two avatars alternately speak in response to the pause.
Each voice of two avatars is converted from the original tone to reduce something unnatural that avatars seem the same person.
We think this should population increase causing the multiple source effect.
As you can see, the system automatically finds breaks.
This is the divided presence demo.
And alternately assign
This is the divided presence
avatars with voice modification. We evaluated the system in a 3-person consensus game where the minority participants was assigned to 2 avatars. We made a situation where the number of minority and majority would be the same by should population increase. As a result, the degree of consent to the agreement by the majority increased when they finally agreed to minority's opinion with divided presence. Therefore, that kind of cloning technique enables us to discuss more calmly. Last one is a joint body project we call virtual co-embodiment. In virtual reality setting, two people can use one body by mixing up their body movement into one avatar. For example, one person waves up and down, and one person waves left and right. Fusing these two together at 50% each, their co-embodied avatar waves his hand at an angle of 45 degrees. When using this body, users tend to feel as if they are controlling the body, even if the contribution is low. And when we ask them to do a motor task with this body, they cannot move as much as they want at first, but gradually the movements become synchronized and task becomes easier to accomplish. At that time, users can predict what each other will do next. So we believe these characteristics of co-embodiment can be used to transfer skills from person to person. Then we are currently working on. Okay, this is summary of my presentation. I showed our multisensory feedback help us to realize embodied interaction in virtual reality. And that kind of embodiment interaction is already used in smart entertainment in virtual reality. So by utilizing this kind of effect, we may we can enhance our ability by playing smart entertainment system with that kind of new embodiment technique and our human augmentation technique. Thank you very much. That's the end of my presentation.
Thank you, Professor Narumi. Okay, thanks for your interesting presentation. So if you have any questions, so please leave your question in the YouTube live, so that we can have a chance to answer that in the Q&A session later on. Next, we're going to have the last speaker of the session 2 from the Chinese Academy of Engineering. The speaker is the Professor Banchan Chen, and he is a professor of Peking University. Professor Chen?
Hello. Hello, I'm here.
Hello, yeah, please go ahead.
Yes. All right, can you see my screen, and can you also hear me well?
Yes.
Okay, so get started. All right. Thank you for the introduction, and good morning. I guess it's probably afternoon for some of you there. Yeah, I'm really glad to take this opportunity to share some of our development and some of the observations that we have over here. And so the title of my talk is about virtual entertainment, what's on the horizon. And actually specifically we're going to talk about technology development and the impact of it on the future visual content development. So I have a joint appointment also at Beijing Film Academy. So that's why I put up two titles here. So for the traditional movie production, as we know, that it goes through the conceptualization all the way from what kind of story that we're gonna make, what kind of audience we're gonna calculate, and then going into the design, the scene design, the set design, and then going into the actual acting and the film and the filming. And in the very end, there's this post-production to really make the final movie. But with the AI technology, everything has changed. So in every single component of that process I just mentioned, an AI can play a central role in it. And actually, you know, the AI may even change this pipeline. For example, the last two stages, the actual production and the post-production, they are becoming more and more a merged process. Yeah, there's really no distinction between post-production and the actual production. But nevertheless, I'm going to go through this each one to just give some examples, what kind of changes this have been, happening. So first, for the screenwriting, we already have AI written story. For example, this movie called The Sound Spring is pretty much written by AI. The AI essentially read, all the stories, the pre-existing stories, and can then, based on, a specific genre, and some kind of sort of story highlights, sort of required, it will basically write the story. And for this typical one, there are actually real actors sort of acted upon this story and won a award. So this really shows an amazing development in this direction. And when it comes to the design, the scene design, the object design, and the simulation of the some of the phenomenon, for example, or the action, animation, and so forth. All of this can be aided by AI, by digital technology, and the smart one, AI, is leading the development. I can also give some examples in this direction. For example, the environment, the digitization of the environment of really large urban environments can now be can be efficiently obtained by the new technology like laser scanning, like the air drone. Essentially, you take a lot of photos or take a lot of scans and come back, and with the AI technology, you can build a three-dimensional model automatically, and then you can use this as a digital assets for the actual production. We capture geometry, but we can also acquire the physical properties of the subjects. For example, for this one, the lotus leaf. See, this is a lotus leaf that is sort of blown by wind. So this is a capture. This animation you see is a capture of that motion, and then we automatically reconstruct the geometry, the deformed geometry of every single frame. And with that deformation, we can then set up a physical model and automatically calculate the physical property of this geometry. And once we have this, we have the geometry, and then we have the physical property, and then we can reanimate this lotus leaf, giving a different outside force. And here is, the sprinkles of water, falling on this lotus leaf and how it actually reacts to them. So this is one example, and another one is for animation. For example, this human character climbing up a mountain, and as we know that previously for computer animation, it really requires a lot of human, artists' expertise and very tedious operation. But with this AI technology, we can use reinforcement, so-called deep reinforcement learning, to have this character to learn about the mountain climbing and react, to the terrain change. And then nowadays, the characters can react to the other character, whether virtual or real. And to actually make it even more meaningful, we can not only sort of capture can guide, the character for the necessary action, but also to learn from to learn styles from the real people. Yeah. And this usually is very hard for, for the character animation, because a style, it's very vaguely defined. Yeah. It really takes a lot of experience to understand, what a style means and how you actually sort of specify the specific animation to reveal that style. But with AI, we can learn from real humans. And for the camera path, trajectory design, this is a very essential task, for the actual movie production. And for this purpose, we can also use AI to learn from the existing movie shots, and then given a new activity, a new scene, and a new action, it can automatically position the camera, and it can also position camera according to different purpose. Yeah, like the close-up view and the bird's eye view to reveal different aspects of the action. And for post-production, as we know, there's lots of touch-ups, for the post-production, and the one being the, at the rendering part stage, you can add additional subjects to it, you can add additional lights to it, and all of this, yeah. And this can be, very computationally expensive. And in this regard, AI can also help, in this process. It can basically learn from existing rendering, a lot of existing renderings, render the data, and then it can automatically design the relighting. And this would save a lot of computation effort. So I illustrated some examples, that some technologies, a combined one between artificial intelligence and the computer graphics. And these technologies, how they drive, how they revolutionize the visual production process. And, there has been a long history on building a synergy between technology and art. In a lot of sort of world-leading studio production studios, like Pixar, they set up this environment to really bring in artists and the developers together to do creative art production. And in the spirit of that, Beijing Film Academy established this so-called Advanced Innovation Center for Future Visual Entertainment. And the vision is, the mission is to really bring art and the technology together, and they define, the visual technologies and the innovation arts for the future entertainment. So this is quite a bit set up by the Beijing Film Academy with the funding support from the Beijing government, $40 million for 5 years. We're coming at the last year of this setup. So yeah, this is an opportunity to sort of also report a bit on this effort. So Beijing Film Academy, it's the China's sort of leading school for film direction, production, and writing, and also it's top ranked in the world in this regard. So to really, put this new institution on the international stage, we have appointed a number of international experts, coming from the visual, the production studio, to academia and industry, together, the veterans from all these fields to serve as our international advisors. And we continually invite world experts, to come in to discuss about the future. But we really, take our own action in setting up visual development research and the development labs. All of this you could see for a movie production. And we do have very capitalizing, captivating space for all of this activity. So should you come to Beijing, I can invite you over for a visit. So we, under all those missions, we have done research on driving, some of the important research development. See, the lower left one is the one that we, the first paper we presented at SIGGRAPH, after the launch of this institute. And ever since, we have published, more than 10 papers in SIGGRAPH. SIGGRAPH is the most prestigious conference in our field, bringing together both researchers and the practitioners and artists. And there are many other research publications in other values as well. So, and we have brought our technology to not only movie production, but also stage design of various activities, and as well as in the heritage protection field. So top left, it's actually shows the stage design and also the training platform for the 10 minutes performance, China's 10 minutes performance in the 2018 Winter Olympic closing ceremony in Pyeongchang. So the last, I'm going to show a little video to just kind of summarize, some of the in-production technology.
We were 17, but he was sweet and it was true. Still, I did what I had to do, 'cause I'm just you. Summer Sunday nights, we'd sink into our seats right as they dimmed out all the lights. A technicolor world made out of music and cheap. It called me to be on that screen and live inside each scene. Just to say, we'll have to see. Maybe in the sleep time, someday lights are down, the same that makes me think how we used to know. Spells are reaching for the heights, and chasing all the lights that shine. Lights that shine, they let you down. You'll get up off the ground. The morning rolls around, and it's another day off. I keep everything, the rooms and the canyons that'll never fade away. The ballads and the bargains left by those who came before. They say we gotta want it more, so I bang on that door. Even when the answer's no, my money is winning low. Just keep back at me on love, are all you need. And someday as I sing the song, a small town kid will come along. That'll be the thing to push your mind.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for the nice presentation, Professor Chen. So we have a very short. We're gonna have a very short Q&A session. If you have any questions from the audience, please use your mic. And if you don't, we are running late, so I'd like to close the session 2, and I'd like to thank all the speakers on session 1 and 2. Let's thank the speakers. Okay. Thank you all. We're gonna have a break for the lunch, and we'll be back at the 2 p.m. for the afternoon session. Thank you. 그리고 지금 참석하신 분들은 여기 앞에서 점심 식사하기 전에 잠깐 그 기념 촬영을 하도록 하겠습니다. 그래서 앞으로 좀 나와주시면 감사하겠습니다.
현장 마이크를 체크하고 있습니다. 하나, 둘, 셋. 마이크 잘 들어갑니까?
음악 끄고요. 마이크 소리 잘 들어갑니까? 하나, 둘, 셋. 마이크 소리 잘 들립니까? 네.
예, 잘 들어온다.
Good afternoon. I was assigned to host the third session, this symposium. My name is Jin Ko. I'm a member of International Relations Committee of National Academy of Engineering Korea, and I'm a president of Korea Mobile Internet Business Association. The third session's title is Prospects of Game Industry. The development of engineering technologies has been changing the shape of the game industry too. In current advanced IT environments, the boundaries between PC and mobile and the console platforms are getting more blurred. The game industry is expected to utilize more value of their game IPs on a wide variety of platforms. About those issues, we invited three distinguished speakers from three countries. After listening 3 speeches, we are going to have a short discussion time. And if you have questions, please post them to us via YouTube chat. Let me introduce the first speaker, Mr. Jae-hwan Lee, CEO of OneStore Corporation in Korea. OneStore is a platform distributing Android smartphone applications, games, contents, and it's the second largest end market in Korea. Jae Lee, you may start your speech, first speech, and you have 15 minutes.
Okay, thank you. It's a great honor to speak to you all at this event. Today, I'd like to tell you about some of the latest trends in the gaming market. But before that, let me briefly introduce OneStore. OneStore is one of the 3 leading end markets in Korea, alongside Google Play and the Apple App Store. Now, some of our Chinese audience here might feel that the number of end markets in Korea is relatively small compared to that in China. And maybe some of our Japanese audience are wondering if there even is another end market beside Google and Apple. The OneStore was founded 5 years ago by combining the end markets of every Korean telco into one, hence the name OneStore. The purpose of this merge was, of course, to join forces and compete with the market-dominant companies, Google and Apple. OneStore broke 2 rules of the gaming market. One was giving 10% more the revenue split to app and gaming companies. The other was allowing game companies to use any payment system they wanted. These 2 policies were received positively in the market, and as a result, the transaction volume continued to increase, surpassing that of the Apple App Store. OneStore is now the second largest end market in Korea and continues to grow with momentum with a market share of about 19%. Throughout our growth as an end market, we've seen some new trends which require for preparing to respond. The keyword of this trend is beyond. The first trend is beyond device. The gaming market traditionally divided into mobile, PC, and console. Now these are converging. There are 2 aspects we can observe in this new trend: cross-platform gaming and cloud gaming. As some of you may know, Korea is often said to be the strongest country in online PC gaming. In Korea, online PC gaming has gained great popularity since the early 2000s, and the market size has grown quickly.
Notable examples include American games like Diablo, as well as Korean games like Lineage. However, since the advent of smartphones, popularity of mobile games has gradually increased. And by 2016, the mobile gaming market overtook the PC gaming market in Korea, resulting in many PC games such as Lineage and Black Desert also releasing as mobile. However, interestingly, many gamers are now playing mobile games on PC using emulation software. One store survey found that almost half of all gamers use emulators. The main appeal of using an emulator is the big screen and keyboard. But there are also several pain points. Users often experience instability while playing. Because most mobile games are not optimized for emulators. And while gaming companies want to optimize their games for emulators, they are understandably reluctant to offer their games to emulator companies prior to launch due to the fear of leaks. So recently, to try and solve these problems, larger gaming companies have been releasing mobile games along with a PC version at the same time. Examples here include Lineage 2 or Nexon V4, we made Mir 4. And the Chinese company MiHoYo's Genshin Impact. These games released along with PC version. However, this is possibly only for larger gaming companies with sufficient resources. And since each company uses different PC game launcher, they often face fragmentation issue. To address these issues with both emulators and PC launchers, one store is developing a closed platform service that encompasses both, which we hope to release by the first quarter of next year. The service will make the user experience on mobile seamlessly available on PC. Another aspect of a beyond device is cloud gaming. Instead of downloading and installing games on your devices, you run the game. Just hold it. This is the example. The Microsoft recently launched it globally. This is Xbox Cloud Gaming. So cloud gaming is not a new idea. It had been tried decades ago, has recently been successfully commercialized, mainly because of developments in network and cloud technologies. We are seeing several large companies entering the cloud gaming market: Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Facebook. In Korea, all telcos have started cloud gaming services in cooperation with these companies. The initial response to cloud gaming from users is fairly positive, although there's still latency depending on the game. It's usually not unreasonable hindrance to playing the game. Cloud gaming is mostly a subscription model. And as more game titles are added, and as the technology advances, it is expected that more subscribers will be added in turn. The second trend is beyond space, beyond the real world, metaverse. Here is the BTS Dynamite. It's ranking number 1 in Billboard chart recently. They released their music video for the first time in metaverse space.
다양한 활동을 보여주고 있습니다. 이번엔 게임 속에서 뮤직비디오를 공개했습니다. 김수영 기자입니다.
신곡 다이너마이트로 폭발적인 인기를 이어가고 있는 방탄소년단. 요즘 미국 주요 방송 프로그램에 잇따라 출연하고 있는데 다이너마이트의 새 뮤직비디오는 뜻밖의 장소에서 공개했습니다.
드디어 온 겁니다. 그 장소는 바로 포트나이트.
이용자 3억 5천만 명의 온라인 배틀게임 포트나이트 속 무대에서 다이너마이트의 안무 버전 뮤직비디오를 최초 공개한 겁니다. 게임 이용자들이 이 뮤직비디오를 가장 먼저 관람했습니다. 이용자의 아바타가 충동작을 따라할 수 있게 한 게임 아이템도 인기를 끌었습니다. 래퍼 트래비스 스콧은 코로나로 공연을 못하게 되자 온라인 게임 속 가상 콘서트에서 신곡을 발표했습니다. 무려 1,200만 명이 동시 접속해 스콧의 아바타가 노래한 공연을 즐겼고 그의 신곡은 빌보드 싱글 차트 정상에 올랐습니다. 게임 속에서 유명 가수들의 라이브 공연 실황이 펼쳐지고 스타워즈 시리즈 같은 영화의 미공개 영상을 상영하기도 합니다.
다양한 뮤지션들과의 다양한 형태의 콜라보를 계획하고 있고 현실에서 제한되어 있는 경험을 게임을 통해서 확장해 간다라고 하는 개념으로 생각해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
게임은 가상현실 속에서 친구도 사귀고 공연도 보는 사회적인 공간으로 진화 중입니다. 코로나19로 오프라인 공연이 어려워지면서 게임 속 세계로 뛰어드는 가수는 더욱 늘어날 전망입니다. SBS 김수현입니다.
The era of the metaverse has become possible due to the development of sensory technologies such as VR and AR, improvement of network performance, and the falling prices of VR headsets and hologram devices. The various applications this metaverse is emerging, especially as contactless life become more common due to COVID-19, ironically. I think I already introduced the Travis Scott concert in the game Fortnite, and also Nintendo's the famous game Animal Crossing featured Joe Biden's campaign in the game. We're also seeing releases of several metaverse-type games, such as Sandbox and Minecraft, Unity and Lego micro game as well. These games operate with a marketplace where users can create and trade game items, and they protect copyright by recording the transaction between users on the blockchain. Finally, a major trend in the current gaming market is beyond Google. In fact, rather than just Google, it is a shift away from dominant game distribution platforms such as Google and Apple. For example, the company Epic Games created their own gaming platform and lowered their fees to 12%. Google, Apple, now charge 30%. They lowered to 12%. And they are currently in legal action with Google and Apple concerning the abusive business practices of the larger companies. Additionally, governments in various countries are taking measures to check the monopoly power of Google and Apple. So I briefly talked about 3 big trends in the gaming market today: beyond device, beyond space, and beyond Google. Monster is keenly aware of these new trends, and we intended to continuously contribute to the gaming ecosystem by responding proactively and flexibly. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you very much, Jay Lee. The next speaker will be Mr. Yun-Fei Zhang, founding director of Tencent Future Network Lab and the general manager of Tencent Intelligent Transport. He's also a national expert of 10,000 Talents program in China and adjunct professor at Beijing Jiaotong University and the Shanghai Jiaotong University. Are you ready, Professor Zhang?
Yes, it's okay.
Oh yeah, then please start yours. You have 15 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Yun-Fei Zhang from Tencent, and my presentation is on cloud-based gaming and media applications enabled by 5G. So, cloud-based strong interactive applications are rapidly developed in 2020 due to the epidemic. For instance, cloud meeting, cloud education, cloud gaming, which Ms. Lee has mentioned in last presentation. And the magnitude is about 10 million in China regarding the cloud gaming. And the cloud meeting is already launched about 100 million users. So it has a large increase from January to May. So this is the basic architecture for cloud gaming. And as we know, in cloud gaming, we can play a game via remote servers instead of a local machine, thanks to the network and the platform. We can render the pictures, the audios, and videos in the cloud gaming engine in the cloud, and we can transmit the stream to the terminals, to the end users, real time, thanks to their networks. So you can see if it have enough large bandwidth and enough little jitters and delays, the end users cannot detect the difference between the remote cloud gaming engine rendering as well as the terminal rendering. 3 reasons to choose the cloud gaming. First, no need to download. Second, free time, free space playing. And in addition, the players can play the AAA games with low-end PC or phones. The left figure is the industry chain in cloud gaming. You can see that through cloud gaming, there was a lot of new players in this distribution chains. So with this new services, there's much more involvers, there's much more players can benefit from the industry. Challenges. Of course, it's a very promising services in 5G. However, it has a lot of challenges to overcome. First of all, data center cost and inefficiency in the centralized cloud. The right figure shows the different places of the regarding the IDC, CDN, and OC and MEC. So different places can suit for different kinds of applications. For the cloud gaming, the traditional IDC or CDN mode is not enough. Second, enormous GPU cost and operational burdens. We can see in the right bottom figure that the NVIDIA Tesla cost GPU accelerator is very costly. Third, unique limit of cloud gaming streamings. For example, the low RTT jitters and ultra low buffers, which is quite different from the traditional services like streaming. And in the figure, there listed the network requirements for some cloud-based applications. For instance, Android cloud gaming, PC cloud gaming, and some kinds of 4K and 8K video games. And last challenges is for the QoE, for the consumer side obstacles and costs. Similar to what Ms. Lee has mentioned, 5G improves QoE of cloud-based applications, not only on the video quality, but also on the watching experience and interactive experience, thanks to the bandwidth, packet loss, jitter, and delay parameters, which can be offered by 5G. In this figure, we can clearly see that with the help of 5G edge computing, the cloud gaming is possible to scale. We assume the cloud gaming traffic model is a symmetric traffic in upload and in uplink and downlink. And thanks to the help of MEC, you can see that both for the multiplayer gamings and for the single player gamings, the MEC enables more concurrent users and lower delay. And Tencent has issued first like the edge computing and vGPU models. And with the Tencent vGPU technology, it enables X users sharing one GPU card, cutting the per user GPU price to very low. Network slicing. To enable the QoS of the cloud gaming, we have authorized 5G network slicing to reduce the latency and introduce some new business models that can benefit all the players of the chain. And you can see that is a comparison of the effect without and with the slicing for the very famous game Honors of Kings, which is issued by Tencent. And without the slicing, we can see that the delay and RTT is very poor. And with the help of the VIP slicing, and it can create a very good performance. QoE. So 5G slicing can only ensure the QoS of the services. For these very strong interactive services like cloud gaming, QoE is very important. So we have improved the QoE first from the application layer with the help of many methods from the source, from the network, and from the consumer. However, the application layer optimization is not so adaptive to 5G wireless network dynamics as soon as possible. So we propose the mobile and wireless information exposure to help to further improve the QoE performance, especially under the 5G environments. The network information can be obtained from the operator through the open interface. And the application makes the best QoE decisions based on the information from both local and operator, and both from the application layer and the network layer. This is a 5G movie performance test intensity for the cloud gaming and for the video. And we can see clearly that both for the ROI and for the adaptive bitrate technology, the movie can benefit more to increase the QoE of the services. Standardization, and we already standardized the movie work in ITF Auto. And ITF Auto server is kind of open network-based directory, providing end-to-end connections and cost information. However, currently, Auto has not good support dynamic network information exchange, especially in the last hop, the last one hop in current wireless and mobile environment. And we are now work together with network operators, academia, and vendors to standardize. Open issues. The first open issue is for the vGPU for cloud-based applications. The low-cost and virtualized GPU accelerator solution is very important. However, currently our implementation, most of our implementation is for the x86 platform. So it's very expensive for GPU hardware, and it's not as good as support for the Android ARM platform. However, in the edge GPU accelerator, it can be used for many edge services. And how can we provide economic ARM-based GPU accelerator solution is very important to develop these services. Here are two solutions. One is for rendering outside the Docker, and it need more services, more servers like render server outside. Another is incorporate solution. We can do the rendering work inside the Docker. However, both solutions are not so mature in industry, and we will do more works to accelerate the progress of that. And second open issue is on the commercial of 5G network size. Just as Ms. Lee mentioned in last presentation, the stable bandwidth and low latency are more urgent and important for XR services than ultra-low latency. How to provide a stable bandwidth and low latency for different XR services. Is it feasible to enforce the stable bandwidth and latency only when the service is ongoing and not always to reduce the cost to implement their network size? And can they have the chip level or OS level to support the 5G slice? All these are very important problems we need to serve before the large scale deployment and the commercial usage of the services like cloud gaming. Okay, that's all for my presentation, and because I'm just going to the airport, so don't hesitate to ask to reach me at this email. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Zhang. First speaker, Jay Lee, showed us current trends of games, and Professor Zhang explained the technical backgrounds of cloud gaming. Those two presentations were well ordered, but the next speaker from Japan tells us totally different aspects of the virtual world. Please, last speaker will be Mr. Takashi Kudo, Communication Director of Team Lab in Japan. Team Lab is a collective, interdisciplinary creative group aiming to go beyond the boundaries between art, science, technology, and creativity. Mr. Takashi Kudo, are you ready?
Yes.
Oh,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Then you may start.
I think we have like enough social distance, so I'm gonna take off my mask. So hi, this is Takashi from Team Labs. It's actually Team Labs. It's like over like 700 people, members. Less than Tencent and it's other companies, but it's quite many people. So it's please allow us to talk today, just only me. But anyway, today I try to explain and to introduce all of it in our output we have done after we opened it in the Team Labs from 2001, and especially it's this couple of years. And also, I'd love to explain of it like some kind of philosophy or the concept behind of this our output. Maybe it's a little bit bored for it use because it's a little bit not like it's too much technical issues. It's more like the philosophies and stuff. But I hope it's not people gonna enjoy this. First, I try to. Can you see it's my screens now? How is that? Is it okay? I hope it's fine. So today's like I try to explain of it, what we have done. It's most of it in our artwork or it's an output is physical space, and it's maybe one of the most famous one is it's called like Team Lab Borderless. We opened it 2 years ago in Tokyo, Odaiba, and now it's we have Team Lab Borders in Shanghai also, and we're gonna open in Macau. It's called the Super Natures, and it's another exhibition. It's DDP in Seoul. It's called Team Lab Life. But anyways, so what we have done is this is 10,000 square meters. It's like huge space, and there is so many we call the artworks made by its digital technologies. And it's what is the difference of it in another museums or it's an exhibitions is the artworks is communicate to each others, and they are not stuck on in one place. They were moving, and they are communicate to each others. Even if they are communicate with visitors, as like when the people are standing in front of these artworks, sometimes visitors gonna create these new flowers, or it's affected to it's like some fish or something, because it's all it's an experience is there is no map. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna lost your way, and you have to discover it, or it's explored by yourself, and it's walking around in the whole space. And me, I'm almost living there and every day is there, but I have never seen it's same artworks, because it's always it's going to be changed, and it's you're going to discover something new. It is like it's in the gardens. Every day you can go, and you're going to find some kind of seasonally flowers, or it's some small difference. Or it's who you're going to go there. It's going to be make it a different experience. That is something. And it's our concept is the artworks, and even it's our output, and it's visitors and artworks. It's also it's no boundaries. So that is whole the concept of this place. And it's also in this COVID-19 times, we opened this new exhibition in Fukuoka. It's called the King of Forest. It is a little bit more like focusing of its educations. It is very weird. Oh, I'm sorry. It's very weird. It's a space. There is so many animals and a creature in the waters. All you're going to do is you're going to be there with our applications, and there's so many animals. So you're going to catch some animals. It's not killing. It's you're going to just capture of them, and then if you captured information, that deer is going to inside of your applications, and it means that you're going to create your own dictionaries, and you're going to get some information of that, and then it's like you can release to be back in like this physical world. What we wanted to do that of this exhibition is it is different from AR and VRs. We call it interconnected realities. What we can make is whole space is covered by digital technologies. So it's zero like living and moving around the whole space. But in the same time, you can communicate and you can affect through your applications. And I don't know, I'm 44, and when I was a kid, always I went to the forest or in nature, and I see some like trees, and it's an insect, and it's try to get the curiosities, and it's something that's inspiration from them. And if I got even a curiosity of that, I started to study on dictionaries, and it's try to get our informations, and that is some kind of new relationship between humans and some digital creatures. That is what we wanted to do of this interconnected realities. And also, this is also it's quite weird output, and we opened it. It's called the Supernatures in Macau. It's going to open on in the public in next years, because it's unfortunately it's like a COVID-19 situations. And what we wanted to create of this output is, it is like kind of sculptures, but in the same time, we wanted to make like life. So it's never in a like fixed shape. It is like in a cloud, where you're going to enter of this space. And you're going to see of some kind of cloud made by like kind of bubble. They were like sometimes connected to each others, and sometimes it's like disappeared, even if people didn't do that anything. How the visitors can be inside of the this sculpture between its life and some kind of like a physical things. And if you enter of this crowd and destroy of them too much, they never become it's shapes. But if you're standings and waitings, it's become like it's a beautiful like crowd, and you're gonna be inside of that. This is super difficult to explain by words. I can show you all that just only now it's a movies, but and one day I really wish you're gonna be inside of these installations, and you're gonna feel of the your physical bodies, and I know and I believe that it's gonna be happen in near futures. And also we opened this like natural museums. This is 6 years. Like every year, we increase of this in our artworks, and this is real nature forest, like 500,000 square meters, and it's daytimes it's a normal, it's a forest. It is beautiful. You can walk around, but in the night times, it's going to transform to it's some kind of museums or it's exhibitions. So you're going to walk inside the real natures, or it's some kind of ruined place like this, and it's a whole works is there is an interactions. So if you are close to them, sometimes they change the colors and affect it to the others. And for us, the light is like in a paint, and the canvas is everywhere. So like real natures, forest, or even the pond. In the daytime, it's just on a normal pond. But in night times, it's going to be canvas. And as you can see, it's a whole, it's in the works is affected by the peoples. So you are, like walking around 500,000 square meters, their forest, and you're going to see in one by one of the, some artworks making within other peoples. And it's through this experience, maybe we want if people wanna like a feel where it's just one small existence of this continuous life of this whole earth. That is what we wanted to do of these exhibitions. And this is now I try to expand this a bit more like in the philosophy part and what we found discovered through of this process to create this in our artworks. We believe of it in our digital art, and so we can change the maybe relationship between humans and others. Like in the first times, this is one of the works. It's called Flower Forest. This is a space covered by flowers, and they were born and growing up and died, and we cannot control all of them, and their movings, and also if the visitor didn't move or it's close to them, you can create with its new flowers. And at the same time, if you are too close to them, or if you touch, or if you like under its flowers, you can accelerate of their life. It means that you can kill them. So you're going to be one part of this artworks, or it's a whole space. So this works. It's the first time we show it. It was in New York. It's called Japan Societies. And it was like 2013, or like 6-7 years ago. It's like a long time ago. And we didn't expect that people were gonna come for these opening times because it's real unknowns. But it's unfortunately, it's too many people came, and what's going to happen? It's too many people inside of it lose. So it's all the flower is died, and it's almost 3 minutes, 4 minutes, nothing happens, no flowers, and it's still I remember it's one guy. It came to me, and it's I understand of this concept, and it's maybe too many peoples inside of these rooms, and it's what he did is that he started to communicate with other audience and try to bring them to the another rooms, and it's try to make a space for these other peoples, and then it's the new flower it started to come, and at this moment was it's quite like a turning point for us too. It was super beautiful moment, and it's I don't know. This is don't misunderstand. It's this is one of our favorite artworks. Maybe everybody knows it's called Mona Lisa's. This is very famous of its perfect beauties, and actually it's like a lot of the crowd in front of the artworks. But it's a relationship between human and artworks. It's one by one. So it's how I feel is important. So sometimes maybe it's not nice persons. That's the reason why I feel that. But it's sometimes honestly I feel I really want to see myself. I don't want to see with other people's. But it's our artworks. It's people going to be one part of its works. So, for example, like it's the girls in front of these walls, she is watching of these waterfalls, but it's other people came after it's in her. She is one part of this artworks, and she is like a rock of this like these rivers. And it thinks is maybe if the artworks or it's a space became beautiful, we can be it's a little bit positive to the other audience, like in the kids. It's normally it's kids cannot walk or it's like running around it's whole the museums, but it's inside of our installations. It's so many kids can make it flowers, and it's so many things happen. And this is another fact. It's installed it's in the artworks. It's a super hard works. When we did it, it's like in 3 days. I didn't sleep, and it's before the opening, I actually passed out of the and I almost didn't wake up. It's after even the opening of this our installations, and I didn't move. So it's so many flowers around me, and I was 39 years old, and 3 days no showers, and just it's lay down on the floors. And people took in the Instagram, and I took these pictures from these Instagrams. And what people said, it's hashtag beautiful. And the point is, I became one part of the beauties, and then it's like people became like a little bit positive. If you imagine, if I slept in front of the Mona Lisa's 5 seconds, I'm gonna kick out from the Louvre museums. But it's digital. There is a potentials. We can bring the people to be inside of the our artworks. That is what we wanted to do. Things is even in this it's COVID times. We made it in some remote works, and it's made some things. And this is actually I have no time, so it's I cannot show you of this, but it's you can drawings on these flowers at homes and scan or it's upload on our website, and then in real times you're going to see the flowers and somewhere in the world. What we wanted to do is we can sit down and waiting for somebody solve the problems of this COVID-19. But what we wanted to do that is we wanted to create some things, and as we wanted to feel something. We are not divided, and we can connect with other peoples. It's somewhere around the world, and we didn't want to give up of these creativities. That is what we wanted to do, and it's if you have times, maybe please participate of this project, and it's free, and it's I hope it's one day we're gonna see you in the world on a physical race. But for now, and I can say it, see you in the future. And thank you so much to listen to my weird presentations. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's good. Thank you, all speakers. Now we move on to the discussion time. But the second speaker from China, he already left from the camera. That's why that I will have the discussions time with Jay Lee and Mr. Takashi Kudo. And we received one question from audience through online. Mr. Kudo, the question is, what is your main business model and and your revenue come from?
It's a funny question. Okay, it's a business models. It's very difficult to say. It's because we don't have business models. The thing is, why we are creating artworks is like now it's after internet and after it's a digital world. It's all the business models and its whole the logic is become changed. So it's most of the biggest problem of today is the business model is changed and nobody has answers. And it's what we need is I really don't know of the people around here is super smart, but and I'm not against of the Japanese. It's our client, but sometimes I have some weird meetings. It's long, like 1 hour, 2 hours, and people are confused. And the problem is we don't have right questions to start, and we don't have the right answers. But still, we need to create some kind of output. This is problems, and we don't have business models. And all I can say is our strategy is super simple. Yes to all. And if our client came, we said, oh, we don't know what we can do, but we say yes, and we try to solve the problems, and let's try to find what is the problems, and we try to find the right problems to solve, and what is the right questions. That is art, and hold our activities, and after that. We're going to create a business model. It's smart people going to find something how to make the monies.
Yeah, it means that you just go forward to the future, right? And you don't know yet.
Yeah, and I think nobody knows.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, thank you. And there's no more questions from the audience, unfortunately. That's why that I will suggest one discussion issue. We haven't heard about the artificial intelligence today. What's the relationship between the artificial intelligence and the game? I mean that I would like to ask you about the game and the AI. What will be the applications or the role of the artificial intelligence in games? Jay Lee, you can tell us about it?
Actually, One Store is not a gaming company, so we are distributing the games as a platform. Probably many gaming companies invested a lot of money and time, energy to kind of automate the games. So I think I'm not the right person to explain the gaming companies how to utilize these AI technologies in deeply. But I can tell you about One Store. One Store is mainly use AI technologies for improving discoverability of content. The one example is content recommendation based on personal preference analysis, which is analyzed by deep learning technologies. The other example is personalized content creation. Rather than exposing the same content to everybody, we try to differentiate the content to each individual by analyzing their behavior and preference data based upon machine learning technologies.
Thank you. And Mr. Kudo, tell us your imagination on the AI's applied to the games. What will it be?
It's actually, so we didn't create this games of the channel. But we are using the AIs.
AI.
For now, AI is like for us, it's just only the big data, and it's most of the times we are using for the tools and the materials, and it's not only the AIs. It's all the technology and the digitals. For us, it's just only tools and the materials, and it's what we have interest in how to use of that. And for example, like it's like TeamLab Borderless, we are using of it over 540 projectors, and it's how to branding of this holder screens. It is very difficult, but we are using of this AI and try to adjust themselves, and that's kind of things is we have to try and errors, and we have to teach to the AIs too. And we need to create a new way to use all these AIs. And it's anyway, we are using the AIs, but there is huge answer for that. So face recognitions, or it's image recognitions, or it's super big data. And this is the tools. So it's how to use from your business or your territories. That is important. So I wrote for our first question. So it's maybe the easiest one is just we are quite open. So just contact us and let's work together and let's make it a business model together.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Kudo. We have run out of the time. That's why I will finish the symposium. Thank you all speakers and audiences for participating. Mr. Kudo and Jay Lee, thank you. And now we will have a 30-minute break and then start the roundtable meeting at 3:30 p.m. in Korean time. Thank you. See you.